Go ahead.
Right. Can everyone hear me? Hopefully the audio is working.
Yeah, it's popping
Anyway,
on OBS.
all right. Welcome to the Koopathlon-a-thon, everyone. Koopathlon is one of the side modes in Jamboree, a quite popular one, in which you're trying to get as many coins as possible in as short a time as possible to get to the end of the board. Everyone loves it. It is, strictly speaking, the most popular speedrun category for Jamboree, because it's one of the few things where the game has like an in-game timer for it. And like saves your records and everything, which is cool. So a lot of people speedrun it without even knowing much about speedrunning. Anyway, today we have the Koopathlon-a-thon, in which everyone competes in a limited time frame to try and get the best possible Koopathlon times they can. We're running a little late, so as you can see, some of our competitors have already started, which is cool. Anyway, we'll get right into it. Stop wasting more time.
Oh, whenever you're ready, I guess. I'll start the timer at 7 when it gets to 7 after.
Yep, alright. So I guess before I start, if you look at my stream, the main thing of Koopathlon speedruns is you always want to have these level 3 fixed minigames. Because higher level minigames give you more coins. More coins means more fast means better speedrun. The other thing is you want to pick specific minigames. Some of them give better than others. Coin Conveyor is traditionally the best one. Other ones used, Brick Breaker is random, but powerful if you get lucky. Cannons and Which Door Has More are consistent. But, don't quite give as much, sometimes. One of the convenient things about Koopathlon... What? Sorry?
I was just going to mention we have our first time submission. Petrie submitted a 3:01 for the 3-lap.
Right, that's a decent starting time. Like, for just a sort of a no-reset run, you know, about sort of 1 minute per lap is a decent starting point.
Ready?
So, because there's an in-game time, you don't really need to have your own live split running, which is nice. One of the main techniques of Coin Conveyor is you really want to get like 4-line clears, which I'm trying to do here. Or 3 lines even. Just any large numbers of lines at once is always the best option.
Petrie and TCB both playing the cannon game, it looks like.
Yeah, because they're on probably just no reset runs for the very start, which makes sense, may as well get a time down. They're probably going to reach the third minigame, even for 3-lap ones. Like, for a good 3-lap, you really want to see it in only 2 minigames. Oop. And that's sort of the times people will be aiming for today. But for now... you know, take what you can get.
Yeah.
Doors is a great minigame, as long as you can count. Anyone who's played Mario Party before knows that counting is nigh impossible. Counting is the true final boss.
Too real.
It does suffer a bit, though, because a lot of these NPCs are very wide, and they will block your path. Oh, well, can't count. Like here. Look, I can't fit through that gap, somehow. Still can't count.
Final lap.
Yeah, ideally for a good doors, I'd like to get close at like 190 to 200 coins. but
Time's up.
take what you can get. The cannons is just about angles. The pattern of coins you get here is always the same. It's always the same coins in the same spots at the same times.
Start.
So you can actually just memorize a whole set of movements if you really want. I don't really do that. But it's technically optimal to do so. Okay, this is probably a terrible time, but... Okay, 247. Again, you know, not a good time by leaderboard standards, but...
Finish line.
Fastest so far.
Yep.
I haven't
just
seen a
quickly
time from
update the
Trio
leaderboard.
yet. I don't know if he just hasn't posted or...
Yeah, he might be resetting for a better one before submitting, I'm not sure.
So the one like deviation I'm seeing between you guys is you're playing the Doors and they're playing Brick Breaker. I think the other two mini games are the same for all three of you.
Yeah, I prefer Doors because it's more consistent. But,
Is Brick Breaker just like a high roll play where you're trying to get a really good time?
yeah. Because, like, Brick Breaker can give upwards of, like, 400 coins if you get really lucky. So if you're going for, like, world record times, Brick Breaker is definitely the minigame to use.
Okay.
But for an event like this, where you've got sort of limited time to work on stuff, you know, I feel it's better to take something more consistent. Maybe that'll pay off for me, maybe it won't.
Is there like a point where you get a pretty good time with Door and then you switch to try to get a better one?
There could be. But I feel like if I reach that point, I'd sort of, you know, do more of the other ones.
Right.
Of 5 lap and 7 lap.
That'll do.
Okay, it looks like Mason is going live. So we can add him in here. And Schneidog as well. Not quite up yet, but he is soon.
Okay.
Anyway, let me just pin a message. Alright, so we have the current leaderboard pinned in chat so you can see where everyone's at. I'll try to keep that updated. The other thing, which I probably should have mentioned at the start, is this event is open to join at this point if you want. There's that message, and I probably spamming it on a fairly regular occasion. But if you want to join, you can do so right now. You think this is cool? You think you can beat everyone else because you're better than them? The option is there. Just join the server, post your stream, post your results. They'll be added to the leaderboards.
What's Mason's Twitch?
Hang on.
Is that MD Mason 85 off the top of my head? Or is it something
Yeah,
different?
that's it. Yep. So one of the differences with 5 and 7 lap is, in 3 lap you're not normally dealing with Bowser minigames, in 5 and 7 you do. A really good 5 lap you can actually skip the Bowser game, but most of the time that's not going to be happening. Now, which Bowser game you get is random, and some are faster than others, and some are harder than others, which is always fun to deal with. One of the other things with 5 and 7 lap is that you'll probably get minigame repeats. You'll have to do some minigames more than once. And so you often want to set up your minigame order differently in longer ones. That, like, which one repeats is sort of the correct one. For instance, if you're using Broke Breaker for a 3 lap, you'll traditionally put Broke Breaker first. Because Broke Breaker is quite risky, so you just want to put it at the start. That way, if it doesn't go well, you just quickly reset, move on. But in longer ones, if you put Broke Breaker first, that means it's the minigame you have to repeat twice in a 5 lap. And you usually don't want to repeat it twice because it's so random. So if you're attempting that, you would usually put it later and put something with more consistent coins first, mostly Coin Conveyor. Everyone's favorite knockoff Tetris. Right, looks like Kingpin has... not Kingpin, P3D. Has set another time. He's got a 4-minute 5 lap, which is decent.
Start.
One of the annoyances with cannons is while the coins are always fixed and always the same, the items are not.
Trio just finished a 448 in 3 lap.
Lap 3.
In 3 lap,
I think it was...
448, wow. That might have been a 5 lap.
Yeah, I might be just assuming it was a 3 lap.
So one of the more advanced things you need to keep track of in this is, you notice I received an item just near the end of the minigame. You don't actually want to use items when you get near the end of a minigame. Because whenever you use an item, your character stops moving. Normally, they move forward about 2 spaces per second during the minigames, and that increases to about 10 spaces per second at the end, once the minigame's finished. And all that time does count towards the in-game timer. So basically, you're just slowing yourself down by using items near the end of a minigame. So you want to hold them for a start of a minigame where you don't otherwise have coins and aren't otherwise moving. So that the time stop and the slowdown doesn't actually matter as much. That sort of thing is really only relevant if you're going with top times, if you're trying to do ridiculous things,
Lap 4.
like finishing a 3 lap in a single minigame. It is something that comes up. These guys.
Gonna try to get Shanae Dog on the stream because Mason's on BRB.
Yep. I love counting.
Time's up. Here comes Bowser.
Well, TCB getting a good double medal in Tetris, I see, though. That is very valuable. That's one of the things you want to see. So in terms of the items, I should explain those. The items you get are basically just random. The only ones that are useful in a speedrun are the ones that give you more coins. The ones that hinder your opponents, they don't actually let you go faster, so it's kind of irrelevant.
Start.
And the best of those is the double medal. It gives you about like 8 seconds of getting twice as many coins out of stuff. Particularly if deployed at like a really precise time, you can get a lot of coins out of them. Typically anywhere from 70 to 100 if you're good. But other than that, you know, even the 3 coins, 15 coins, and red coin bag ones are all kind of useful. Anyway, Bowser games. Castle Hassle is one of the better ones because it can go faster.
Clear.
Most of the Bowser games are fixed 30 seconds, so they just take as long as they do.
Yeah.
But Castle Hassle, they can fall in early. You can save up to 10 seconds if you're lucky. It's also just... It's probably the easiest one. The annoying part of Bowser games is the fastest one by far is Sleight of Shell. That takes a fixed 15 seconds. There's nothing else that even comes close.
Start.
But as everyone who's played it knows, that minigame is really hard. So you kind of don't want to see it even though it's technically the fastest one.
Right.
Final lap.
Try to keep an eye on Mason and get him in the rotation when he starts doing runs.
Yeah, so if you look on mine, right, you can see how after the minigame finished, how Waluigi just kept running forward for ages.
Time's up.
And that's one of the things you got to be careful with the timing.
Time.
Anyway, 4:14, that's nice. Okay, back to updating leaderboard. Alright, starting to get a few times on there. Still doesn't look like anyone's completed a 7 lap yet.
Yeah, I think Petrie's in the middle of his first one. Oh, he just finished it. 5:25.
Looks like it looks like it's finished actually. 5:25, not bad.
That'll be a total time of like 12:30-ish.
12:36.380, which is currently the best time on the leaderboards by default because he's the
Yeah.
only one to have finished 3 of them.
Fair enough. Like Dog's actually starting with his 7 lap. He's on lap 4 right now.
Yeah, looks like he's getting Tetris blocked. One of the things you really want to avoid in coin conveyor is stuff like that, where you just fill the thing with so many blocks that you don't have space to put things.
Yeah.
It's really easy to sort of just be trying to get big combos and just accidentally lock yourself like that.
Petrie gonna try to improve his 3-lap time first.
Yeah, 3 laps probably the easiest one to sort of get a pretty solid time on first. Your goal would be something like around the low 2 minutes or even a sub 2 minute, which probably doesn't take that long to get.
3, 2, 1, go!
And once you've got that, you could be pretty confident it's a decent time.
Like Schneedog's another door believer. So we divided the stream into factions on the top and the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the thing. I want to see what different strats people come up with.
Right. I've seen Tetris and Door. I haven't noticed what the third... I think he was playing cannons earlier, so I think that's his setup.
Yeah, he does sometimes include Brick Breaker.
Yeah, he's doing cannons now. But it might be like we were talking about earlier, where he switches to cannons, or switches to Brick Breaker once he's happy with the kind of his baseline times.
Yeah.
It does, like... Speaking from little experience, it sounds like it's a consistency versus, like, a high-roll, high-risk thing.
Yeah, that's correct. So, if you're only running for decent times, fine to go for consistency, but once you want top times...
Right.
You gotta go higher.
Ready? Start!
Indoors, there's always these little coins scattered around. You get like the small numbers of red coins and yellow coins. Despite looking very interesting to pick up, they're actually not worth it. What am I stuck on? Oh, counting is impossible.
Lap 3.
But yeah, the main thing is, with doors, there's like a concept of cycles. If you go fast enough, you can like get more doors in, and any time save doesn't matter unless it gets you a whole nother set of doors.
Right.
Because that's where you get the coins. It's very sort of... Yeah, you get like bursts of coins in the minigame.
Yeah.
So if you go really, really fast, you can get like one more door at the end than you would be able to otherwise do. But if you don't go fast enough, it's not worth doing, and you're better off picking up the small coins.
Mm-hmm.
But you really got to like balance it.
Ready? Start! Lap 4.
That's a 2:26 3-lap for Petrie. I think that's a pretty good improvement.
Yeah, that's like 20 seconds nearly. Like a 2:26 is actually a pretty solid time. Less of a just, first attempt kind of in the reset time.
Yeah, it looks like he's moving on to 5.
Time's up. Lap 5.
Oh, Schneider got Slide of Shell. And won it.
Survived it, yeah. GG's.
That's pretty impressive. Yeah, that's time save. That's like 15 seconds of time save over the other Bowser games. You know, if you win.
Yeah.
Here comes Bowser.
Ah, floor is falling. Floor is falling, there's no real way to speed it up. It always takes to the full time. But it's also just not hard to win.
Speak
The
for
trick
yourself.
to this one is to stay in the front left or front right corners. Because there'll always be a safe space, like within one space of you when you do that. It's like in this spot that I'm standing.
Good to know.
The patterns are randomized, but there's like a fixed set of patterns. It's just randomized what order they appear in.
Dog's almost done with his 7 lap.
Yeah, it looks like there's some fascinating stuff happening on the other screens. So I've got to kind of focus on my own a little as well.
Clear.
And Dog is done. 7:12 on a 7 lap.
7:12. Yeah, that's not bad. You know, again, it's always the good guide mark is like 1 minute per lap kind of thing.
Yeah.
Ready? Start.
Oh, nice. A double on Tetris. The thing with the double medals is because they are so valuable, you usually want to hold them until a good moment. Even though that means you're getting less items, it's still overall more worth it.
Lap 6.
And particularly, so like, in Coin Conveyor, you want to hold them until you have a 4-line clear nearly set up. Indoors, you want to hold them until the red coin door. In cannons, you want to hold them when you get to the bonus cannon at the top. And in Brick Break, you want to hold them until you've cleared the whole board and the sort of the second board appears. And activate it just then. If you do it correctly, you can get a lot of coins out of these.
Ready? Start. Final lap.
Sounds like Trio's got clean audio, so I'm going to switch to him for a bit.
Yep.
To change it up.
Plus, then people can hear what Brick Breaker sounds like. Oh, a 348. What's that? That looks like a 5 lap.
Yeah,
Probably
I
a
believe
5
so.
lap.
Yep. Check on Mason and see if he's running yet. Does not look like it. If somebody else goes live and you see it before I do, let me know.
Yep. Alright, it's high 31, 7 lap. That's not bad.
Kind of seeing some different approaches. I noticed Schneedog is doing another 7 lap, so seems like some runners are choosing to optimize a single length, and some are just getting times in all 3 and kind of bouncing around.
Yeah. I'm taking the approach of just trying to get a time on everything first.
Right. Trio starting a 7 lap. Petry's in the middle of a 5 lap. As we said, Schneedog is on low battery on his controller. Plug that in. He's doing a 7 lap attempt. I think that's the only time he's got right now, if I'm not mistaken, is the 7.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I don't see any others.
Imagine before long, once he's happy with 7, he'll move on to the others. Still over 3 hours to go, so plenty of time to get lots of attempts on all 3. Matter of the order you want to do it.
Alright, leaderboard should be up to date now.
Time
Running,
lapse.
commentating, and keeping track of the scores. You're doing everything.
Yeah. Wasn't planning to do all of these things at once, but
Well, once we get Mason running, if you want to take a break from...
yeah, I'll
attempts,
probably
you
focus
can.
more on commentary after that. I'll do more runs later. I'll do some more now still,
For sure.
because I'm not in first place anymore.
Start.
I think Schneedog's in an ad because the stream froze, so bear with us on that.
Yeah. Yeah, if a stream just freezes like that, it's probably an ad. Let's look. Yeah, it's just an ad.
That might...
A lot of these runs as well, people are actually getting real PBs. Like TCB, his current best 3-lap time is just a real PB for him.
Alright.
So that's nice as well. It's better than mine, too. It's like a second faster than my real PB. But yeah, all the runs everyone's doing here, these are all, valid runs that can be submitted to the SRC leaderboards.
Ready?
Yeah, mods are going to be busy
There are a
with
few
these.
places...
2.
Yeah, there's a few places you can submit Koopathlon runs. The SSC leaderboards are a bit more restrictive than some other things. Because we require, like, full video. Oh, please.
Schneedog just reset his 7 lap.
Did he finish it?
No, he was about halfway done and reset in the middle of Brick Breaker. Not sure
I
what
guess 'cause it
happened.
went badly.
Yeah.
I mean, part of it is, you got to balance. You want to reset if they're really bad, but at the same time, you don't want to just throw out attempts.
Yeah.
If you just keep resetting forever, you won't get any completed runs.
He seems to be heavy resets on 7 laps, trying to get a really good time on it right now, because he just reset again.
Yeah, that is the approach he does tend to take a lot of the time.
Petrie's about to finish a 5 lap. He's on the final lap. We'll keep an eye on that, see if he PBs or not.
Time's up.
Yeah, in these 3-lap ones, like, if you're aiming for a 2 minigame, which is like a good time to sort of win with only 2 minigames, not having to go to the third one, you probably need around
Start.
250 coins or so on the first minigame. And if you don't get close to that, you'd usually just want to reset.
Yeah, he's playing Brick Breaker first and resetting if it doesn't go well, so I think he's just, like, trying to get a really good run.
See, if you get it, that's a good strat. Just don't screw up, it's so easy.
Right?
Oh yeah, one of the other things in Tetris which just happened to me is if you completely empty the board, you get bonus coins. And that's usually worth doing.
Petrie's on a
Particularly if
new
you can combo
run.
with.
I didn't see if he finished or if he reset.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, Mason is running, by the way.
Alright. Oh, I somehow got a double medal, that's nice. So yeah, this is one of those situations where I mentioned earlier, like, you just hold on to it. Because there's a particular point where it's most valuable.
Lap 2. Time's up.
So there, you do it like that, bam. Bunch of extra coins. And this is a case where you do want to go out of your way to get the reds. Because you want to get them during the duration of the double if you can.
Ready? Start.
Oh nice, a 210.
Awesome.
That's only a second off my real PB. That's actually pretty solid. But also it's a significant event PB.
Lap 3.
Are you gonna do more runs, or do you want me to swap Mason in for you?
Yeah, swap in Mason, I think. I'll just finish updating the leaderboard and then just, start actually watching everyone else and commentating.
Ready? Start.
He's on.
Lap 4.
See if its audio is clean or not. I don't even think he has game audio.
Well, that's technically a kind of clean audio, I guess.
Yeah. If we want to listen to nothing, we know where to go. Oh, I think he does. It's just like very quiet compared to Trio. The Trio's drowning him out because I got them both on. We'll just have to like turn him way up if we go to his.
Time's up.
Oof.
5.
So Trio getting hit there with a Kamek right at the end when he would have got a bunch of coins. That's kind of brutal.
That's rough.
Yeah, because the thing with Brick Breaker is once you like clear the whole picture, it creates a whole second one. And if you have the red shell active at that time, you can get a lot of coins very quickly. Particularly if you have a double to throw down at the same time. And he was just set up to get that right towards the end of it. And then the Kamek. It is a little unfortunate that like the bots using items on you can utterly ruin a run. Particularly if you get an Impulse to Bowser.
Right.
Impulse to Bowser stuns you for like 10 seconds, clears the entire screen, and resets the minigame. And that is just so slow and just ruins everything. It's rare that you'll, the run actually survive after that. Things like, you know, Kamek and the amp are less bad, but still really annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Start.
Mason's taking
The main strat.
the Schneidog approach of trying to grind out a good 3-lap before he moves on to the others.
Yeah.
Looks like he posted a 255, but he's doing another run.
Finish.
Yep, so with Brick Breaker, the main thing is, it's not something I've commented much because I wasn't using it, but you've really got to keep that red shell going. If your red shell falls to the bottom, you are screwed. You cannot get any points without that. So normally, like if you drop the red shell, that's just a reset, unless it's really late in a longer run.
Petrie on the final lap of a 5-lap attempt right now.
Ready. Start.
Oh, there's an imposter Bowser for Mason. Love to see it.
Or 15, not quite a PB for the 5-lap for Petrie.
Close though.
Schneidog on lap 6 of his 7-lap attempt.
Somehow able to actually count. Truly the greatest skill of all. Yeah, with doors, one of the problems is that, especially for like the smaller things you have to count, sometimes they hide behind the pillars and the lamps.
Yeah.
And they can just be completely invisible. You know, it's just like in roll call, but worse.
Even 150 on doors.
Time's lap 6.
Yeah, it's like a good score on doors is sort of anywhere from like 190 to 210. Anything in the sort of the high 100s is decent though. Depending on which door you miss, like missing one door is actually kind of a big problem there. You know, other mini games making one small mistake doesn't matter, but doors a mistake is very costly.
Start.
Oh, the lag.
Yep.
Is that on a stream or the game?
That's the game, yeah. It's an
I've
item.
never seen that before. Oh.
Yeah, the item just makes the game lag. Oh, Mason just got a double medal on Tetris. Point conveyor. So he's probably trying to set up something big here. Yep. Let's get like 140 coins or something though.
Dog gonna finish here pretty soon.
Final lap.
6:12 on the 7 lap for Schneidog.
It is a big improvement.
Time's up.
Meanwhile, Trio's got about a half lap remaining, but he is resetting.
Yeah. One of the annoyances of having the in-game timer is while it makes it easier, it means it's hard to tell if you're really behind or anything.
Right.
You sort of don't have a threshold of, is this run good or not? You can sort of feel it if you do enough of them.
Yeah, it's like very vibes based.
Yeah. But it's still better to not have the splits because, especially with how much you reset this thing, it would probably be awful. It's constantly wearing out my 9 key.
2, 1, go!
We'll see if Schneidog sticks with 7 or if he attempts one of the other lengths.
Okay, looks like Mason is on pace to finish a 3-lap just quickly.
Yeah.
There it is.
2:10.
2:10. Wow.
Big PB.
And better than me. By like 10 milliseconds, but
Who's counting? Oh wait, you are.
yeah, I am counting.
Petrie starting a 3-lap attempt. Got a mid 2 on 3-lap right now.
Lap 2.
Schneidog is going down to 5.
Time's up.
5-lap is probably his weakest one. It's the one he's practiced the least. Well, this is a good opportunity to do it.
Ready? Start. Lap 3.
Yep, Schneidog loses his red shell and immediately resets.
Yeah, particularly if you lose it early, like there's no recovering from that. If it's like right at the end and you're only gonna get 10 more coins anyway, you know, fine maybe, but when it's at the start.
Mason's starting a 5-lap attempt now that he's happy with his 3-lap time.
Yeah, I mean, anything in that low 2s is pretty solid. So people who get those, they're probably going to move on to the others until they've got at least something decent there.
Right.
Time's up.
The times are going to kind of fly in at the beginning as everybody's kind of setting benchmarks, and then...
Yeah, once people have decent times, the PBs are going to be less common.
Right.
Ready? Start.
Well, Schneider lost his red shell, but is choosing to continue anyway. He's on a decent score.
Yeah, looking to be about 200, depending on whether he finishes this, which,
4.
without a red shell, probably not.
Yeah, I doubt it. But there's these red coins around, so yeah,
Yeah,
looks like 200-ish. That's pretty solid.
200 on the nose.
One of the annoyances with the Brick Breaker is just trying to get those last, like, 2 blocks or so.
Right.
The red shell just doesn't like to go to them. But you have to do that if you want to get the big points. Yes, like TCB just got the refill. And then bam, that's like 50 coins pretty much instantly.
Time's up. Lap 5. comes Bowser.
Pedri filling up his Tetris board a bit too much, it looks like. That might just be a reset. Nope, so TCB's on fire away. This is probably one of the worst Bowser games to get, because it will never actually finish faster. It'll always take the full 30 seconds. It's also really hard.
Ready?
Yeah, I remember losing
in,
this
like,
one
actual-
a lot casually.
Yeah. Like, the hitboxes on the bullet bills are much larger than you might think, and on your character as well.
Right.
It helps if you play a normal-sized character, you know, a Mario-sized character, basically. If you're anyone different, it can be really weird. Yeah, unlike in, like, minigames mode, in Koopathlon, you're always on the far left, which means the pattern is always the same. Like, the pattern of the minigame, the bullet bills are always the same ones, but based on where you are, how they sort of affect you can vary quite a lot. But yeah, left side is unfortunately actually difficult. Oh, and getting a double medal out of that Bowser game, though. That's pretty strong.
Ready? Start.
Oh, Schneider also getting hit with Fire Away.
Oh
At
no,
least he's got a
Mason.
better hitbox.
I didn't see it, but Mason says he's one space away with this Bowser game.
That's a lot of oof. You know, in a normal run, that would be a reset, but obviously he's just trying to finish something right now
Yeah.
to get any time whatsoever.
Time's up. Final lap.
Oh, nope, just resetting. Tragic.
Start.
Yeah, one of the worst things is to just end up one space away from finishing. Most mini games like the coins tend to be at least somewhat backloaded. So if you have to like go through a mini game to get just one more coin, it's probably still going to take you upwards of like 20 to 30 seconds. Which is a big time loss. Oh, Peach was on a good run until Imposter Bowser happened. It's a classic. Imposter Bowser is a fairly rare item. You know, it's basically the blue shell of this game.
Line.
But,
Trio with the 507.
it really does suck when you get hit by it.
Trio got a 507. 5 lap, I assume. 7 lap,
No,
never
that's
mind.
7 lap, yeah. Let's add that.
That's the fastest 7 lap so far.
Yep. And that puts him almost a minute in the lead for overall time, now that he's finished at least one of each.
Yep.
Total time of 11:04. The achievement time loss. After getting a small PB, 3-lap, at 225, down from 226.
About 3/4 of a second improvement. We'll take every frame we can get.
Oh, the only frame that matters is the last one, right?
Be alright.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
UCB starting a 3-lap run to improve his PB of 2:08. He's actually got the top time in all 3 separate categories as well as overall. So he's the man to beat early on.
Yeah, at least until someone like Journey shows up. It's interesting because TCB hasn't like actually done these before. He doesn't have times on the leaderboard, so all of these are actually solid like SRC leaderboard times,
Oh,
as well as everything else.
natural, I guess.
I mean, he does a lot of Jamboree speedruns, including like Diamond rank, which does include Koopathlon, so it's not as though he's inexperienced in it. Plus, you know, people just know this pretty well. It is the most popular side mode.
3, 2,
Most people just seem to have an issue with speedruns because of Tetris.
Mm-hmm.
Tetris is hard if you're not like experienced at Tetris.
Especially over 1 hour in, that kind of snuck by on me.
Yeah, like it feels like 4 hours is a lot of time to do attempts for a category that's only like 3 minutes long. But it does add up. Also, it does tend to take longer than the time makes it seem.
Yeah.
Like even those 2-minute 3-lap runs, they're really about 5 minutes of real time. Because all these cutscenes and loading screens and spamming sticker screens, you know, they all don't count. But they still take time.
Mm-hmm. So is it just like time in minigames, basically?
It's time spent actually in control of your character in the minigames. So even things like the countdown timer at the start and cutscenes and stuff don't count. That's why Sleight of Shell is so short. It's only like the 15 seconds where you're actually picking a chest matter.
ready?
The rest of them, all those long cutscenes, they just don't count.
Oh, interesting.
1, go!
And beyond that, it also counts time your character keeps walking after the end of a minigame. So, you know, once a minigame ends, they speed up, they start dashing forwards really quickly, and all that time still counts towards your final time. Once they stop moving, it no longer counts. There isn't anything in the game that tells you this, we just sort of have to figure it out by experimentation and
Right.
measuring and stuff.
Like most
you can sort of-
IGTs in
Yes.
video gaming.
Yeah.
Future getting toward the end of his current 3-lap attempt.
Yeah, he's not going to make the 2 minigame round, but he's on a pretty good pace.
Lap 2,
Putting Brickbreaker third here is actually a probably effective strategy if you're using it in a 3-lap one. Because Brickbreaker, it does give you relatively early coins. Like once you get that red shell going, you just immediately get 50-ish, which is enough for him to finish at this point,
Yeah.
as you see. So as long as you're good with hitting that red shell. As opposed to something like Doors where you'd be 30 seconds in before this happened. Or Cannons where it's probably like 25. Oof, so close to PB, but no. Another 226.
He's very consistent. That's what we're learning.
Yeah. So Mason's starting on 5 laps. Trying to get a time for those.
Final lap.
Yeah, I think he's had a few resets so far. He hasn't finished one.
Yeah, starting with Brick Breaker is interesting.
Yeah, it almost seems like the strat when you're trying to get like a leaderboard time. Just spam
Yeah.
Brick Breaker until you get a really good run of it. And try to make it count.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
So if you can get a good run of it in the 3 more hours you got, it works out, I guess.
Yeah. Would be nice to get runs like that in only 3 hours. Having done the grind myself, it usually takes a lot longer. Although you can get lucky.
Schneedog's toward the end. Final lap of his 5-lap. This will be his first 5-lap time if he finishes.
You dropped the red shell. Rip.
Time's up. Lap 2.
Excuse me. Schneidog has finished in 4:10.
Not bad for a 5-lap.
Ready? Start.
Well, it's not the best time in leaderboards right now. It's comparable to the other ones. So is he going to try to improve it right now? Just go straight on to getting a 3-lap? So he's at least got something.
Final lap.
We'll see.
Looks like he's exiting, so I imagine he'll do a 3-lap.
Yeah.
Yep, he's doing 3 laps. Does CPU difficulty make any difference?
A little bit. The main thing it does is it affects how fast they go, how good they are at the coin games. But that doesn't actually affect the speedrun directly, because you don't care how fast they go, it's only about how fast you go. But it does seem like they get slightly better luck on the items. It's a little nebulous, obviously, we can't quite directly tell. Most people do set it to easy just for safety, but... There have been people I've seen try strats of, like, intentionally using master bots and then sandbagging, so they fall behind first place, so they get better items. I don't know what actually works out very well. Because I think falling behind gets you more items that are, like, sort of offensive items, which is not really what you want.
Looks like Petrie just shaved about a second off his 3-lap.
Keep shaving those 1 seconds at a time.
3,
Get there eventually.
2, 1, go!
Moving on to 5. We've got the left side doing 5 laps and right side doing 3 laps.
Oof. Petrie almost getting that 4-line clear there, but the blocks didn't quite play nice. Well, like all of these Tetris games that appear in Mario Party, you know, sometimes they just give you the wrong pieces, and it's really annoying, and there's nothing you can do about it. You know, it happened a lot in Peace Out in Mario Party 5 as well. Oh, but there he did get a 4-line.
I was actually dealing with that earlier today, just like waiting for the single block to finish your your line and you're just
Yeah.
sitting there for 15 seconds waiting for it to appear.
Yep. It does feel like sometimes the game knows what you need and hides it out of spite.
I said the same thing.
Start. Final lap.
Oh. Schneider has a double medal indoors. That could go well if he can count. Which so far isn't quite working out so well for him. So he's probably just gonna, yeah, he's gonna hold it to the next minigame.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Unfortunately, Cannon's went out of a bit of setup before he can use it. Oof. Petrie once again like 6 spaces away from finishing at the end of a 3-lap. You can get that red shell quickly. Kamek says no. Oh wait, he's on a 5-lap, never mind. I'm dumb. I can't read.
Lap 2.
Okay, Schneider posting a time. A 3-lap.
2:44.06. So he'll be the 4th player to have times in all 3.
Yep.
Total time of
About 13
13:06.
minutes.
So, some catch up to do.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh yeah, you'll see that everyone's using different characters. Character does not matter in the slightest for this category. It's just cosmetic. No character has any bonus. I guess the only thing is the hitbox in some Bowser games can be a little wonky.
Right.
Well, it's not the hitbox is wonky. The hitbox is consistent between everyone, but it's just sort of...
It's the visual reference
hitbox
that
is
you
sort of-
have to it.
Yeah,
Lap 2.
which is just a universal problem in Jamboree. Oof, Mason getting imposter Bowser right at the end of 5-lap. Actually a decent one as well. Probably not anymore. Unfortunately, the imposter Bowser costume is red shell.
Ready?
Unfortunate timing, but Bowser usually does have unfortunate timing.
1, go!
That's how it works, yeah. The console knows when you're doing well. Got the other red shell, the backup one, but obviously that's still like probably 20 to 30 seconds lost.
Does finish 4:15.
Not an awful time. Again, it's around that bit over 4 minutes mark that a lot of people have.
Yeah, I'll get him on the board. You still need to do a 7 lap time before he's on the total leaderboard.
Well, in theory, anyone who doesn't fill out a particular time still counts. It's just that if that happens, you get like the default new record time, which is not good. I believe on 7 lap it's 16 minutes.
Yeah, not very good, considering all of our totals are under that.
Yup.
Time's up.
$210 from Schneidog. It's a big improvement on his 3 lap.
Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go!
Brings him down to 12:32 overall. Quite a bit faster. Petrie bringing in a slightly faster 5 lap time as well. Oh, putting him slightly under me. How rude.
He's doing his first 7 lap attempt.
Wonder if he'll just no reset this one, or like the 5 lap just try to reset for a bit. He would have had such a good 5 lap if he didn't get imposter Bowser at the end there, because like his time is comparable with everyone else after losing 30 seconds.
Right.
Like, wow.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
And one last brick eluding Schneidog.
Yeah, this always happens. Like, if you can get the other thing, you know, with 20 seconds left, it's great, but... Yep, there they go. Now he's got the other one, but doesn't have a red shell anymore. Yeah, he's starting over on that one.
Lap 2. Time's up.
Alright, seems like the incoming scores are slowing down a bit, so I'll go back to my own runs, get some better times in. I've still got the chance.
Good luck.
Ready? Start.
Yeah. Getting hit with the one brick again. Every time.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Time's up. Ready? Start! Lap 4. Time's up.
The entire right side is getting perpetually crushed by these single bricks they can't hit.
Here comes Bowser.
Rio finished a 3-lap, but was not a PB, just barely.
Yep. Once again, the bricks do that. And that's the risk of doing Brick Breaker, I suppose. But if it goes well, you can save so much time.
Right.
Ready? Start!
Mason getting toward the end of his first 7 laps, so he'll have the time in all 3 leaderboards here soon. That'll be all 5 runners that have done anything will have times filled out.
There, it's just a matter of everyone working their times down.
Clear!
Oh yeah, with the Bowser games, like you saw on my screen, Toad does survive to the end there. In the Bowser games, the difficulty setting doesn't actually affect how good the bots are. There's always 2 of them that are on Master, 4 on Hard, like 7 on Normal, and the rest on Easy, regardless of how you have the difficulty set. So it doesn't actually save time on the Bowser games to set them all to Easy so they die faster or anything. It's just fixed.
Ready? Start! Final lap.
Well, there he is.
Mason has a 5:43.16 on his 7 lap.
Time's up.
Yeah, just missing a 5-lap PB myself because of, as always, a good friend last-minute imposter Bowser. Did Mason's time. Giving him an overall of 12:08.
Yep.
Done this correctly? Yep.
It looks like Mason's taking a break, so we'll get Petrie back on the stream. Go with me.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Time's up. Lap 2.
Every time I look at someone doing Brick Breaker, they're getting stuck on the last brick. Oh yeah, you'll frequently see us, like...
Ready?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say it's time, but he reset before we saw it, so that's not even good.
Go!
Yeah, so you'll frequently see us spamming, like, the emotes on the screens between minigames. This doesn't actually do anything. But it's funny, so we do it anyway.
Yeah. I just assumed it was RNG minute or something. Great to ask.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Like, every time you press a button, it cycles the RNG forward by 1. Clearly, you know, any good Jamboree speedrun has the entire RNG sequence memorized.
Night Dog got locked out right toward the end of his 3-lapper. He does finish with a 2:32, but I don't think it's a PB.
No.
Lap 2. Time's up.
Yeah, he actually has a pretty good one.
He's got a 2:10 on the leaderboard. Gonna move on to 5-lap, looks like.
Ready? Start! Lap 3.
Yeah, on that last door there, like, I was pretty sure it wasn't dry bones, but I didn't have time to reach the other door. So it's worth just taking the risk and going in here because, you know, if it was correct, I at least got some coins out of it.
Right.
Going the other way, I get nothing.
Future got a 356, I think that was, on 5 lap. So,
Yeah, 356.
Yeah, 356.
That is a
55.
decent improvement.
About 10
I
seconds
think that's
off
a
of
real
his time.
PB for him as well.
Oh, excellent.
Ready? Start! Lap 4.
Apparently got 2 imposter Bowsers on that 356.
Yikes. Speaking of Imposter Bowser, hi Imposter Bowser.
Long time no see.
Especially funny when he shows up right in the middle of me having a double thing active.
Time's up. Final lap.
You weren't using that, were you? Good.
I mean, there wasn't many more coins for me to hit anyway, so it wasn't a big deal, but it's just kind of... It's a bit rude of him.
Here comes Bowser.
Oh, TCP getting a really big brick breaker though, nice.
Well into the 200s.
Ready? Start!
Well... Imagine losing Castle Hassle.
Finish!
Yeah, Castle Hassle, it didn't actually happen in this case, I just screwed up, but it is possible to just lose it to bad luck. Sometimes the things like spawn in a pattern where you just cannot escape them. But yeah, that wasn't that happening, that was just me having a skill issue. PhD
You could have
match.
claimed, I wouldn't have been able to tell you you were wrong. Oh, it's 2 mini games by TCB. Got a 209, which is just behind this current PB at 208.
Start!
Nice. Nailed like a 1 second PB on my 5 lap time. How nice.
finish line.
In fact, in exactly 1 second PB. Nice. Let's update Petry's time. 3:56. So Petry going into cannons with a double medal, so he should be able to get a bunch if he uses it correctly, which, not sure that was the best time to use it.
Do you usually want to wait until like the second phase?
Yeah, you normally want to wait until like big stacks of coins appear, which is around the second phase.
1, go!
It doesn't last that long. I think it's in like 5 or 6 seconds, so just have as much time as possible while it's active.
Ends up with a 216 on the cannons.
It is a pretty good number for cannons. Yeah, on things like, you know, doors and brick breaker and cannons, anything above 200 is good. On coin conveyor, it's like anything above 200 is decent, because you can get a lot more in that one.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
PCB does get a small PB in 3 lap with a 207. 207.79, so that's just about a second off of his old PB.
Yeah, we're reaching the stage where people are just getting these sort of 1 second PBs.
Yeah.
Lap 2. Time's up.
It looks like he's fully committed to the 3 lap grind right now.
It's interesting, because if you're grinding something, 7 lap has the most theoretical time save, just because it's the longest.
Yeah.
You know, 3 lap at best, you're shaving off a few seconds. Unless you're Schneidog, like last time, and just get super lucky and get like a 150 something on your 10th attempt.
Lap 3. Time's up. Ready? Start! Lap 4.
Wow, Schneider with a 267 brick break. That's
Time's up.
quite large. It's on a 5 lap too, so that's the start of a good run.
Here comes Bowser.
Oh, here's the shells. So the trick with shells is,
Ready?
I've already lost track of where I was looking
Start.
at. Nice. Step 1 is focus on the thing. So for each round, like the first, second, and third round, there's a fixed pattern of movements that they do. Well, no, sorry, a fixed set of movements that they do, but not the same pattern. So they'll always do like, you know, 2 spins, 2 shifting left, 1 shifting right, 1 swapping middle and left, all that kind of stuff. I have it written down somewhere. So if you memorize that, it can actually make it easier. Just because then you can tell, what movements may or may not happen. Yeah, famously, the third round is really hard. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's right, which means it's not going to be right. Wow, I actually won Slider Shell. This seems rigged. Who actually wins Sleight of Shell? And all I get for it is 15-second time save on the squid. Squid is a particularly useless item in this one. Because same as in Waluigi Pinball, like, it doesn't actually do anything. The bots aren't affected by it. So outside of it being an attack item that just doesn't achieve much to begin with, it's a useless attack item. Unlike, you know, the app or the Kamek or something, which does actually stun them.
Ready? Start! Lap 5. Time's up. Lap 6. Ready? Start! Final lap. Time's up.
If you make it through the last door indoors, just as it's ending, and it's the correct door, it won't spawn the coins. It's not going to spawn the coins and puts them right in front of you. It goes for the full insult of just not even giving you the damn things. Quite rude.
Ready? Start! Finish line!
Okay, Schneider got a new 5 lap. Or a 1, shaving a good 10 seconds off.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! 2. Time's up. Ready? Start! Lap 3. Time's up. Ready? Start! Lap 4. Time's up. Lap 5. Here comes Bowser. Ready? Start! Finish! Ready? Start! Time's up. Lap 6. Ready? Start! Final lap. Time's up. Ready? Start! Finish line!
So close, but not quite a PB on that one. Alright, so we're about halfway through the event right now. Let's look at where we're at. Make sure I've got the leaderboards up to date. Yep. So 3 laps, it's all pretty close. TCB in head by only 3 seconds. Most other competitors, bare milliseconds apart. TCB and Petrie have both hit sub 4 minutes in the 5 laps, which are pretty good.
I just realized my mic has been muted for like probably 10 minutes. Sorry about that.
Oh, yeah, I thought you just stepped away to go do something.
No, I've been talking to myself for a very long time.
Rip.
Yeah, I think I had to like sneeze or something and I hard muted and then didn't unmute.
Yeah, forgot to undo it, yep. 7 laps are a bit more varied. We've got people all through 5 and 6 minute times. But in all of them, TCB leading quite strongly. He's got like, what, a 45-second advantage overall?
Yeah, just about. With Petrie the next up at 11:47 to TCB's 11:03. Like you said, TCB does have the lead in all 3 categories right now. Petrie is in second in 2 of the 3. Petrie's 3 lap is the one that needs improving the most, so we'll see if he goes back to that anytime soon.
Yeah, he could easily take off like 15-ish seconds. You know, getting down to like a 210, 209 is not that tricky.
Yeah. That might be why he's
And just
not going back to it, is like he doesn't feel like there's as much meat on the bone for that as the longer runs.
Yeah, the 7 lap, there's big times to save on nearly everyone.
Yeah.
Alright, do you want me to take over the restream for now then? So we're at
Yeah,
about
it's up to
halfway.
you. If you want to keep doing runs, I don't mind restreaming. But...
Yeah, I mean, I'd prefer to keep doing runs, I think. You know, like the times I've got are solid, but I can improve them.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep restreaming. Mason's still BRB, so having you as a 4th runner helps as well.
Yeah. Is there anyone else showing up? Let's look around. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, there were a few people who said they'd like to join if they were available, but...
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on the Discord, and if I see somebody post that they're live, then I'll get them rotated in.
Yeah.
I'm planning on adding Mason back once he's doing runs again.
Yeah, he did say he'd be busy through a lot of the periods, so that's not surprising.
Yeah, I don't mind restreaming this whole thing. I don't have anything going on.
Yep. Yep.
Checking in our runners. Looks like Petrie's toward the end of a 5-lap attempt. We'll see if that's a PB or not. He's looking to beat a 3:56 right now. Schneidog is finishing up a 7-lapper. His PB's a 6:12 and 7. And as has been the case for the last hour or so, TCB's resetting 3-lap runs over and over. So we'll keep an eye out for a PB there.
I guess what he's going for is the sub 2 minute. Try to get like a 156 or something.
Yeah, I mean, that might be... Like, if he improves 3-lap that much, like, it might be tough for anybody to run him down at that point.
Well, Petrie just got an actually good 5-lap, putting him in first place with that one. I think.
3:42, yeah.
Yep.
He's now got the best 5-lap time by a few seconds over TCB. And that'll solidify his 2nd place position. He's still got a ways to go to catch him for overall. About 30 seconds behind overall.
Yep. But, you know, another, 12 seconds off there was pretty solid.
Yeah. And he is going to 3 now, so he'll try to catch everybody else. He's got an easy about 15 seconds to save there. Everything else is going to come harder.
Yeah, so Petrie's pushing forward now. He's becoming a much more serious contender.
Still plenty of time left for any of our other runners to start making some noise.
3, 2.
That's also like a main leaderboard PB for Petrie on the 5-lap.
Excellent.
It's quite a big one, actually. He previously didn't even have like sub 4. Now he's got this massive sub 4.
PCB. Gonna try to finish this 3-lap on cannons. Gonna be tight. I think he's got it. He does, and that is a 210. Quite a PB. It's kind of in line with what everyone else has, but he's got a 207.
Yeah, like for a skilled player, a 210's kind of, you know, a decent run. Something that's not too hard to get.
Is that sort of the standard for, like, you took 2 mini-games to win, and you finished while, like, your character was running after the mini-game ended? So that's what it seems
basically.
like. Yeah.
Yeah, just like a good... No, not a good one. Like a bad 2 minigame run. Which is still, you know, a good 20 seconds faster than a better 3 minigame run.
So you really need to finish, like, during the 2nd minigame to get much better than that?
Yeah, you want to go like halfway
Ready?
through, which requires getting more coins on one or the other.
Start.
The 2 minigames you're doing.
Featuring PCB both trying to improve their 3-lap. Looks like Schneidog might be in ads right now, so I'm not sure what he's up to.
Lap 3.
Schneidog hit a 521 on 5-lap, or 7-lap, I mean.
Okay, that's a huge improvement for him, and that's second place in
Yeah.
that category.
That's
Still behind PCP by like 15 seconds, but that's pushing him quite a lot forward, because that was his worst time by far.
yeah, that's gonna move him up the ranks quite a bit. But exact numbers once Rick has a chance to update. It looks like
Ready?
Schneidog's now moving to 3.
Start.
Yeah, with that 7 lap, like that's pretty solid. Definitely a good situation to work on the others.
I think that's a 3. It's hard to tell with his like partner thing on the
Lap
stream,
4.
but yeah, he is doing 3 laps.
Time's up.
Petrie trying to finish
Lap
a
5.
3-lap in 2 mini games. Let's see if he did it. No, he's about 20 spaces short, it looks like.
So with his current time, because his current time is sort of a, you know,
Here comes
fast 3
Bowser.
minigame, so he could,
Yeah, might shave a few
still
seconds
improve.
off.
yeah, it'll still probably be in like the 220 range, but could go down a bit. So it's worth continuing, especially with that starting 15 coin item, actually.
Yep, and he is done. His time is a 220, so it is a slight improvement.
Ready? Start.
Every second brings him closer to TCB.
Finish. Clear.
Okay, that should be the leaderboard updated,
Ready?
I think.
Start.
Yeah, I believe you're right. You in chat want to keep track on your own, there is a pinned link in chat. Quick rundown, PCB still at 11:03. Peachu's behind him with an 11:29. Schneidog just behind Pichu with an 11:33 with that big improvement in 7 lap. Rix has got an 11:55 and Mason's got a 12:08.
Time's lap 6.
Also, should probably just repeat it because we're like a while through now. If there's anyone in chat who wants to join, you can join. At any point during the event, you can just show up. That command there should have the instructions. Just go to the Discord server. You know, post your stream link if you're streaming. Post results when you're done, and they get added to the leaderboards.
Ready? Start.
And we'll be going for
For the event, we're
another...
taking like everyone's.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we're taking everyone's combined best times over 3, 5, and 7 laps in Koopathlon. And whoever has the best time at the end wins a shiny pink diamond next to their username.
Got about an hour 45 left to get your runs in.
So more than enough time to win if you're good. Okay, got an improvement on my
Time's up.
7 lap. 7 seconds off or
Finish
something.
line.
8 seconds. Decent.
5:23. Congrats.
So really I should go to 5 lap? Yeah. 'Cause that's a 5 minigame run. That's actually pretty solid. Actually, wait. No, that's not quite a real PE for me. Very close, though. For a lot of the runners here, like, they don't actually have submitted runs on the leaderboards yet. Some of them have actually done it. Like, Schneidog's done a bunch of runs, but has not submitted them yet. Others haven't done them, so a lot of these runs for them are just, you know, any completed run is a PB. But for myself and Petrie, it's a bit more complicated. We do have existing runs that are better.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Schneidog finishing a 2:24 3 lap, which unfortunately won't improve this time.
Time's up.
What's the best
Lap
coin
2.
conveyor we've seen today? Has anyone hit like a 270 or 280 yet?
Not that I've noticed, but I can't promise you I've seen everything.
Yeah. I know the best I've got was like a 246 or something, which is pretty good, but...
Ready? Start.
Pichu just had a 250.
Yeah, like 250 is kind of the gold standard for what you'd like to get for a good run. While you can go high, you can't always do that. Typically for the really good scores, you need to get like some coin bonuses or something. Or double medal.
Yeah. Not always in your control.
Lap 3.
Yep. We'll just get 2 double medals, it's so easy. That's how you get the amazing 450 coins in a single minigame score.
Time's up.
Trying to get the 2 minigame win.
Ready?
Doesn't quite get there. There's a few spaces short. Could still improve on his current 220 PB with a fast finish on the 3rd minigame. He did get an unfortunate blooper right at the end of cannons that seemed to hamper him a little bit.
Yeah, bloop is kind of annoying, because in theory it doesn't hurt you at all, but in practice,
Yeah.
at the wrong time it can really hurt. But at most times it just does nothing.
Time's up.
Trio's gaming in Tetris right now. We might get 300.
Did
No,
you just make that note?
283.
283. Wow. I think that is the record for today. That's quite a good Tetris.
Here comes Bowser.
I didn't notice, but Trio is doing 5 laps now. I guess he's given up on improving 3 for the moment.
Yeah. It's just, I guess, a matter of figuring out, what's the
that
most
is-
benefit for the time spent on
Ready?
it.
He like immediately lost his red shell on Brick Breaker and had to reset.
Yep. Tragic. Especially after a
Unfortunate.
good coin conveyor.
Yeah.
And that's sort of the annoyance of Brick Breaker. If you put it first, you can avoid that, but then it's slower overall. But if you put it second, you can just lose a good coin conveyor. Because you just got unlucky.
Schneidog just had a 320 Brick Breaker.
Oh, he's doing it again. The Schneidog luck. Not his best, he's gotten like a 348 or something. But
Finish.
Luigi running for his life on that map.
yeah, it takes surprisingly long, because like the normal movement speed during minigames is like 2 spaces per second.
Clear.
But the, like once you finish, it goes up to about 10 per second. But it still takes a while. If you've got like 100 coins in the bank, that's still close to 10 seconds. I think it does speed up a little after you've been going for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. That's potentially adding 10 to 15 seconds to your time.
Ready? Start.
Schneidog finishes with a 2:05. That's the fastest 3-lap by anybody.
Nice. Taking first place. Not to pull on to first place overall, but it's a big improvement. ECD's starting to sweat. He hasn't made much progress in a while, and other people are catching up now. Slightly better 5-lap for me. 2 seconds shaved off.
Finish line.
Every little bit counts. 4:11.
That 5-lap could have been so much better if I just could count.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Time's up. Lap 2. Ready? Start!
I haven't seen Schneidog post a screenshot of the 2:05. I don't remember what the decimals were.
Yeah.
He's off on another run, so hopefully he grabbed it at some point.
Embers at some point, yeah.
Lap 3.
Pichu got a 2:12. That brings his time down by a lot.
Sure does. Over 8 seconds, actually.
He's inching closer on that overall time.
About 18 seconds behind TCB overall. Mason
Let's see
might
if
be
anyone makes it
starting
below
runs
11
again
minutes.
soon. Starting to see movement on the stream, so we'll get him back on the stream if he starts a run.
Yeah, Mason's actually doing pretty well so far. He's just a little limited because he hasn't been able to do that many runs.
Right.
2,
He's a little busy.
go! Time's up. Lap 2. Ready? Start.
And I'll get to 231 on Brick Breaker on his 5-lap attempt.
A solid start. Is that his first minigame?
Yes.
Looks like it, yeah.
TCB getting ready to finish a 5-lap. Like Petrie's trying a 7-lap run. She's just starting a 5-lap. Nobody running 3-lap anymore. At least for now. Kind of makes sense.
Yeah,
'Cause
most people
everybody's-
have.
Yeah, everybody's within like 5 seconds of each other, so there's not a whole lot to improve unless you get a really good run.
Yeah, if we were like measuring, individual sort of lap counts, then people might be going to try and get, a better one just to win the 3-lap.
Mm-hmm.
But because it's overall, the time save here is only a couple of seconds at most,
Right.
as opposed to, the 20 to 30 you could save on the other ones.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
That dog gets 210 on the doors to follow up that, was it 260 or so on Brick Breaker? So he's
That is pretty solid.
almost done with his 3rd lap after 2 mini games.
Lap 2. Time's up. Ready? Start.
Snydog does finish just before the 3rd minigame ends. See what his final time is. Or never mind. He's on his final lap, forgive me.
Oh yeah, sometimes because you can sort of think he's about to finish, but it's like not actually.
I just misunderstood what lap he was on. He's got about 3/4 of a lap to go into the Bowser's game. It's Castle Hassle.
Yeah. So he's probably doing pretty well. You can save a ton of time on a 5-lap if you can just get enough coins to sort of skip the Bowser minigame, because that saves you basically 30 seconds. Which is possible. The best runs on leaderboards have that, but it's not easy.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
I got the lone survivor in that minigame.
That is typically how it works out, just because the bots are so bad at it, but... Not always. Sometimes one of them hangs on until the end.
Lap 2. Time's up.
Watching this Brick Breaker game, it seems like sometimes with like all the chaos and coins flying around, it can be easy to lose track of where your red shell is.
Yeah, in particular, because whenever it hits a bomb, it gets the explosion. And the explosion is the same color as the red shell, and it's really hard to distinguish them. And especially if it bounces off in a weird way when it's underneath the explosion, it can just go somewhere very strange.
Start.
Alright, Snydog does finish his run in 3:56. It's a small PB, about 5 seconds.
That's 5 seconds closer. That might actually put him in second place ahead of Petrie now.
Yeah, well, hopefully he's got a screenshot at 2:05 so we can add it.
Lap 3.
But yeah, that's like 10 seconds total, which will make him and Petrie very close. Just submit the 5 lap. So if we get that 2:05 added at some point, I think he'll still be slightly behind Petrie, but it'll be very close.
3, 2, 1, go!
TCB's nearly done with a 5-lap attempt of his own. That's a 349 5 lap for TCB. That's just over his 348 PB, so no improvement.
Still, if you're getting like consistent times, it means it's not that hard to get the improvement.
Right.
Ready? Start!
I don't know, might be paused looking for that screenshot. Probably fishing
Yep.
through his VOD right now.
Lap 3.
Must have just slipped his mind.
Time's up.
That dog actually going back to 3 lap. I hope he's not giving up on submitting that 205.
I think we'll find it at the end anyway.
Ready?
He's
Start!
5 seconds ahead of everyone else, so the 3 lap choice is interesting here.
Lap 4.
Yeah, his PB is something like a 154, I think. So he probably thinks, well, there's still 10 seconds to grab there.
Yeah. Do you think that's your like easiest path to saving some seconds? Go for it. There's still over an hour left, so plenty of time to get some attempts on anything you want.
Time's up. Final lap.
PCB, it's like a 160 something on Brick Breaker.
Yeah, so that's the peril of using Brick Breaker in 5 laps. You know, obviously his first one was pretty good,
Here
which is
comes
continuing.
Bowser.
The 165 ain't super great. He's hitting the Ga emote in frustration.
Ready? Start!
I mean, feel free to play along at home on this shell game.
How have I gotten this twice in a row? Well, not in a row, but you know, the 2 times I've done it today.
I would have lost it again.
Finish!
The main thing is spotting the fake outs. On the third round, it'll always fake out twice. It'll do a movement, but then sort of
Clear.
pedal. And so if you ever reach the end and haven't seen 2 fake outs, it means you missed one. And so you can sort of metagame with that a bit. Like if you haven't seen the fake outs, you know to pick something different to what you think it is. Also, if you get super unlucky, it is possible for the fake outs to be a pixel-perfect lineup such that you can't see them. Because the fake out gets like halfway through the movement, then cancels it. And if they cancel it exactly the wrong time, it's just invisible. It's great. It's completely fair.
Start.
Oh, well, of course there's some plus to Bowser when I'm on good pace. Yep, naturally.
$323 coin conveyor from TCB.
Oof. Yeah, another not quite PB in 5 lap.
Time's up.
Unfortunate.
Finish line.
TCB lost his red shell on Brick Breaker
Oof.
after a really good coin conveyor.
Yeah, looks like it's still continuing, which, I guess, coin conveyor is good.
Ready?
Yeah, he might still be
Gonna
able to
try and take
finish.
it.
He's very
3,
close.
2.
Yeah, he finished right at 0. 156.
Oh boy.
That
That
an
is the first
incredible
sub
run.
2. Yep.
156.49.
Alright, that gives TCB a much stronger lead again. Back on top.
Incredibly, after the 156, TCB doing another 3-lap attempt.
Lap 2.
He is not
Why?
satisfied.
Bringing his total down to sub 11.
Ready?
Back to a comfortable 30-second lead over everyone else.
Start.
I wonder if, like, part of it is how much better he knows that could have been if he didn't lose the red shell on Brick Breaker.
Yeah, it could be a salty run back. Because that would have been probably in like the high 140s, like a 147, 148, if not for that.
Time's up.
Oh well.
Ready?
Peachy with the double medal on coin conveyor. That is quite some large numbers over there.
2, 1, go!
Got a few coins right at the buzzer. 367 is the final total.
Like if that was on a 3-lap, that would be ridiculous. That would very much put on pace with best 3-lap, but unfortunately it's towards the end of a 7. It's definitely still helping. That might be a huge time save on the 7.
We'll find out
Because
shortly.
he needs like 100. Yeah, he needs like 100 on cannons. That can happen pretty quick. Cannons is not a bad game to have in his current position. Half a lap from the end.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Here he comes. Final time is 454. Big improvement. Actually, the fastest 7-lap by a lot so far tonight.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
It's going to make the gap between him and TCB very interesting. I don't know who's in the lead, but it's going to be close.
Wait about 454.
Time's up. Lap 2.
Petrie has taken the lead by 3 seconds over TCB.
Oof. An upset, nice. And just because of that absolutely ridiculous coin conveyor. 370, wow. A real winner for today.
He'll be moving to 3 laps because he's got some room to improve there. It's actually the only category he doesn't lead, and he is in last
Yeah.
place, so that's pretty obviously where he needs to be.
Yeah, Petrie's built ahead pretty strongly on the other ones. And like he's actually got some decent time save available in 3 laps still.
Last hour is going to be very interesting.
1 hour left. Well, still plenty of time for anyone to upset things.
Well, TCB has pivoted to 5 lap.
That's also second place on the SRC leaderboards for Petrie there.
3, 2, 1,
Awesome.
go!
Not first because there's a 426. Some of these times are a bit ridiculous.
Alright, I'm going to step away for like 1 minute since everybody scored at the beginning of their runs. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Time's up. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Stream has kind of become who can get a good coin conveyor score to get a decent start to their run.
Time's up. Lap 2.
Everyone here is pretty good at it by this point.
Yeah, we've seen a few scores in the 300s, I think. Keep an eye out
I mean,
for another
after like 3 hours of practice, people are getting better at these things.
Ready?
for sure.
Start! Lap 3.
And catch the score that Petrie just got, but he is continuing the run, so it must have been at least passable. And he's starting over immediately, so I guess not.
Yeah, you can't, like, pause during some of these cutscenes, so it could just be that you only noticed the number too late. Has to wait for all the cutscenes to finish before he can quit.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Lap 2. Time's up.
Like TCB might be on a bit of a run. See what his final total is. 300 on the nose.
Pretty big. Yeah, it's a good start to a 5-lap.
Ready?
I think it's gotta hope you don't drop the shell.
3, 2, 1, go!
unfortunate.
Ain't that how it always goes, though?
I feel like I'm gonna, by osmosis, become an expert at this Tetris game.
Time's up. Lap 2.
Okay, beat you with a small PB on 3 lap, going ahead to 208.
Nice job.
Yep. So that that was a 2 minigame one. Not the best 2 minigame one, but it saves a couple of seconds to get that.
Ready? Start.
I think that was his first 2 minigame run, so I think everybody's got one now.
Yeah. At some point I will learn to count, surely. Yeah, pulling ahead another few seconds.
Yep, he's got a almost 7-second lead over TCB overall. Be interested if he stays with 3 lap because that is the only category he doesn't lead right now.
It probably is the category where he has the most time save. Like 5 lap in particular, it's probably going to be really hard to get a better one. 7, it's a bit more achievable, but it still
3,
wouldn't be easy.
2, 1, go!
And catch a score TCB got, but he is continuing the Brick
Time's up.
Breaker.
Lap 2.
Looks like that was probably a 260-ish. You can sort of tell by looking at the map on the right side and seeing like where they are.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a feel for that yet. Like, how many spaces is a lap?
150.
Okay.
Start.
Yeah, you can sort of see if they're like, 1.5 laps. It's
Like low 200s at that point.
yeah, low 200s, yeah.
Got a chance at a pretty good Brick Breaker. Already in the 200s. Is it pretty rare to get, like, the third, like, set of bricks up in Brick Breaker?
Lap 3.
A third set of bricks, yeah. The second one is moderately rare, but the third one would be ridiculous.
Yeah, he was like 2/3 of the way through the third, or the second one there. Oh, we haven't seen this minigame yet. This is interesting.
Did you make a mistake?
Time's up.
Because lane change is not normally used. I wonder if he has a specific plan for it here. Because it is skill-based and it is completely consistent, but it gives around 150 to 160 coins if you do it well, so...
Ready? Start! Lap 4.
Oh, he got Bowsered right at the end.
Oof.
Does get 155, but he lost probably the last 5 to 10 seconds of that minigame to Bowser.
Yeah, I'm curious if that was just a mistake or an intentional choice, though.
He is gawing quite a lot. I guess we'll see if
Bowser,
he...
though.
Yeah. See if he switches minigames after this run.
Time's up, final lap. Here comes Bowser.
Well, can I make the shells 3 for 3? This is actually a good run, so I kind of want to.
Ready? Start!
Oh, I actually did it. Wow.
You're unstoppable.
I don't understand. This kills all my minigame runs. I win it like 1 in 10 times normally. I mean, that's actually huge because it is the fastest minigame.
Finish!
Can I get a double medal? No, but 3 coins is still useful, I suppose.
Clear!
Yeah, it looks like TCB's changing his minigames. I think the lane change was just a misclick.
Well, it's fun to see something different one time.
Yeah. And I guess it shows an example as to why we don't do it.
Ready? Start!
I absolutely choked that coin conveyor.
Oh no.
Rip. 100, yeah. I just boxed myself in way too hard.
Time's up.
I didn't see the score TCB got on coin conveyor, but he's like a lap and 2/3 into a 7th lap attempt,
Yeah,
so
that's around
pretty good.
250. Alright, I think this run is dead. No, it is dead. But I'll finish it out, see what the time is.
Start.
Alright, Mason is back, so we'll get him back on stream in a second.
Yep.
You want me to swap him for you or somebody else? I don't know if you're gonna keep running or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep running.
Okay.
I want to get at least this better 5 lap. Get a sub 4 at least.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Mason's got about 50 minutes left at this point to get some runs in.
Time's up.
Yeah,
His existing times are pretty solid.
He's certainly got the
So, yeah,
most
I
work
think-
to do because he hasn't had much time to run today. See if he can make some moves.
He can probably catch up pretty quickly, particularly on 7 lap. Like that 543 was just 1 attempt.
And I will keep an eye on Schneidog for you guys and let you know if he makes any progress.
Ready? 3,
I want to keep Petrie and TCB on the stream because they're
go!
really the race for
They're the
first
lead,
right
yeah.
now. And we'll rotate between the other 3. And if somebody becomes competitive, we'll make sure to get them on stream.
Time's up. Lap 2.
Alright, my dogs went out. You think you'll be okay for like 10 minutes on your own? Everything should run fine.
Ready?
Yep. Should be
Okay.
good.
I'll be back in a few.
Looks like Mason's getting close to finishing this 7 lap. Pretty good coin conveyor there, so if he does well in the next minigame, he can possibly get it. Yeah, it's Brick Breaker, so if he gets a lucky Brick Breaker, he can get this in 5 minigames. Should be quite fast.
Time's up. Final lap. Ready? Start. Finish line.
So TCB with a 5:08.7 lap, unfortunately just very slightly behind his existing 5:07. So close, but not quite there.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
The double medal indoors, holy moly. That was rigged. That's amazing. 260 indoors. Wowza.
Lap 2.
If I can just not choke cannons, this will actually go amazingly. That amp isn't helping though.
Ready? Start. Lap 3.
That was so close to a 3 minigame. Had I just done better on cannons, I could have made that. Ah, how tragic. But if I don't choke this Bowser game, this could still be a good PB. Surely I would never choke a Bowser game, right?
3, 2, 1,
Okay.
go!
Okay, didn't choke, so this should be a good PB. Might even be that sub 4. Particularly if I get like a 15 here. 3's useful.
Ready?
Look at how close that is. That's like, what, 25 spaces? Ugh.
2, 1, go!
Oh, a 330, that's so good. So now I have first place on the 5-lap leaderboard. And that's like 40 seconds off my total. That's also an actual real PB. Nice.
2,
Now I have to do video editing later.
What did I miss? I just got back.
What you missed is I got 2 double medals on doors in a 5-lap. And got really quite a lot of coins. I nearly managed to finish a 5-lap in 3 minigames without Bowser. I was like 20
Excellent.
spaces short. But yeah, I still slammed down, first place in 5-lap now. And
ready?
also a real PB,
3, 2,
which is nice.
go!
Me up into 3rd place overall, still quite a bit behind the other 2. Like 20 seconds behind, but that's better than 50 seconds behind. Yeah, wow. It's the double medal. It's so powerful. I guess go to 7-lap now.
For the first time, we've got 3 different leaders in the 3 leaderboards. It's getting
Yep.
interesting.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Right now, literally everyone playing Tetris at the beginning of their runs. So we'll see who's the first to get off the ground.
I'm surprised there wasn't actually more of that. Usually Tetris, is a lot of the runs.
3, 2, 1, go!
People are getting moderately lucky. Okay, well, 249, that's me off the ground.
That'll do for a 7-lap for sure. Everyone but Rixa and Reset Hell right now.
Ready?
I mean, this is not a good door, so I'm about to be right back there.
Go!
I believe in you.
Okay. I got the last one, so it's like decent at least.
Everyone's either doing 3 laps or 7 laps. We don't have any 5-lap runners right now.
Yeah, a lot of people have good times in 5-lap by this point. So I guess it just doesn't make sense.
An update on Schneidog, he's doing 3 laps, and I don't think he's gotten a run past Coin Conveyor since we left him. I will keep you guys in the loop.
Ready? 3,
Like to see Mason getting some
1.
progress soon as well. Looks like he's on the Brick Breaker on a 7-lap attempt.
Surprised he hasn't finished one yet. He had a good one earlier, but something happened on the last minigame, and he reset it.
And Mason did lose the red shell. Hasn't reset, that's good.
Lap 2. Time's up.
We'll settle for a 148 on Brick Breaker. Looks like
Ready?
TCB had a good conveyor. He's nearly done with 2 laps on a 7-lap attempt. I didn't see the exact score.
Yeah, that would be around a 280-ish, 290-ish.
Yeah, just short of 300.
Lap 3.
Gets a
Start,
quick
just
red
don't
shell.
drop the red shell.
Yeah. And there it goes. Mason's off to cannons, which we haven't seen in a while.
I think the on-screen score does include bonuses from like the double medal, but not from other items. So if you get like a coin bag or something, it doesn't include those. Yeah, that is one of the mysteries. I'm not completely certain.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Although I don't know how it would work in this minigame, because this doesn't actually generate coins like a coin bag. It just replaces the existing blocks with stuff.
So Mason's playing Flight of Shell. See if he's as good as you are.
Hopefully no shell issues. See, like, I know I've seen the on-screen score actually get up into the 300s or whatever when I get a double medal on Coin Conveyor. But I also know that if you just use a 15, it doesn't increase the on-screen score. But it still counts towards your total. It still gets you movement and all that.
Lap 2.
I can just get 2 double medals again. I can win right here. It's so easy.
Ready?
Really? Wow, okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
My dog is into Brick Breaker on his current 3-lap attempt. Mason unfortunately lost on Side of Shell, so he's resetting.
Yeah, losing on a Bowser game can be kind of catastrophic, depending on your position. Unfortunately, you get, like, you lose more spaces based on how far forward you are. Which, since in a speedrun you're almost always in first place, you know, you're losing the most.
My dog unfortunately couldn't find the angle for the last block on Brick Breaker and had to reset.
Lap 2.
I think he got it with like 1 second left, but it wasn't going to be enough to finish. Under 30 minutes left. Home stretch. Quick recap of the overall leaderboard. Petrie is actually in first place with a 1045 total. TCB right behind him with a 1052. Rixa's got an 1104 in third place. Schneidog's got 1127, and MD Mason's at 1208.
2, 1, go!
So 612 finish for Rixa.
Yeah, right, I completely choked the second doors, and it wasn't exactly fantastic before then. But I prefer to finish him out where possible.
Yeah. Nice to see Brunch finish at this stage where everybody's resetting on Tetris over and over again.
Lap 2.
Well, Peter with a pretty good Tetris there.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Off stream, Schneidog just had a 211 coin conveyor. Looks like he's going to continue it.
That on a 3-lap or a 7?
That's a 3.
Okay.
Petrie's on a pretty good one. Might get into 300s.
Lap 2.
Got the double line buzzer beater to get to 3:14, and he looks pretty excited about it.
Time's up.
Yep, that's a really good start for a 3-lap.
So keep an eye on him. Mason's playing Brick Breaker, so he must have had at least a decent Tetris. Future's playing Cannons as his second game.
Ready?
So if you're going for like a faster 3-lap, Cannons is actually good because it just gives you coins faster at the beginning than others. So if you only need like 60 coins to begin with, Cannons will get you that faster than like Doors or Brick Breaker.
Makes sense.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Does get zapped, which is going to slow him down quite a bit.
Yeah. The bigger thing with being zapped is not actually like the slowing you down on screen, it's that it stops your character from moving for the entire time period.
He actually got the coins to finish. It's just a matter of waiting
Yeah.
for Luigi to run to the finish line.
Unfortunately. And he probably would have been there a while ago if not for the amp.
2:03. That is an improvement of about 5 seconds.
Yep. Puts him a little bit further ahead.
2:03.96 is the final time for Petrie. Gives him a little more breathing room over TCB for the overall lead. TCB himself trying to improve his 3-lap time.
Lap 2. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Mason, I didn't see why, but he unfortunately reset his 7-lap run. It's like Schneidog's doing 5-lap now. I didn't catch his coin conveyor because he was in ads, but he did make it to Brick Breaker, so it must have been good.
3,
Yeah, currently...
1.
What's he got there? 356. His time's actually decent. It is a little curious.
Yeah, we're kind of in the home stretch where it's time to like pick one run and try to bang out one last PB before you run out of time.
Yeah, you have to be careful with some of them, because, like, if you're going for 7 laps right now, you've really only got time for one more.
Yeah.
Because they take about 12 minutes in real time.
And I believe the rules are if you start the run before 4 hours, then it counts, right?
Yeah. So runs can be finished, but you can't reset them. You know, I didn't want to end up in a situation where someone was like 3 seconds off finishing a really good one just as the event ended or something.
Yeah, I think that's a fair rule. Petrie now leads by 11 seconds over TCB overall, so that's the improvement TCB is going to be looking for. And it's interesting that he's choosing to try to do it with a 3-lap run where he's the leader in the clubhouse. Like, he's already got a 156 in the bank on 3-lap.
Yeah, like, to get something down to like a 130 or something, that's going to be pretty hard.
Yeah, he would need to be in the 140s to...
Yeah, like, low 140s would do it, but that's quite a run to aim for.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
He looks to be on a pretty good 5-lap run. At the beginning of lap 4 after 2 minigames.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Yes, you can see there, for example, I used a 15 coin item, but my coin count is still only the 12 from the first door. Because those don't show up. But my character still has, you know, the coins. And they're still running forward from them. It is kind of weird how it works that way. It's so they sort of keep the minigame scores, like, fair, as it were. So the score shows how well you actually did. Also nice, I just wasted a coin bag. God, there's an invisible bee blocking my path. I hate that.
Ready?
Mason getting toward the end of a 7-lap attempt. See if we can
3,
shave some time off his PB.
1, go!
Spamming not yet means he's probably not doing very well, though. Nice.
He's playing Sleight of Shell again.
Ah, classic.
Lap 2. Time's up.
Under 15 minutes to go.
Yep, this will probably have to be my last 7 lap if I'm going for those.
Start.
You know, got a bit of time to reset and coin conveyor, but not much else. So hopefully this one goes decently.
Mason does
already
lose
gone.
slightest shell again. Unfortunate.
Rip.
See if he continues the run or not.
It may still be possible to do better than his current PB.
Yeah, right now he's got a 5:43 in 7 lap, and he's most of the way through lap 5 after the Bowser game.
Yeah, so that's still PBable. Obviously, you know, losing the Bowser game sucks, but
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
not an insurmountable problem.
Lap 2. Time's up.
Mason gets to within about half a lap of finished after Brick Breaker.
Ready?
Or no, that was after Coin Conveyor. He's playing Brick Breaker.
1. Go.
So that should still be actually a decent time. Unless I've counted wrong. It'll be like a mid-5s.
The dog off stream is 4.5 laps into a 5-lap run going into Bowser.
That's actually really good. Wow.
So I will let you guys know when we have a final time on that and whether it's a PB. Current 5-lap PB is a 3:56. MD Mason finished a 4:52 on his 7, so that will be a pretty big PB.
Yeah, that's nearly a minute. Puts him in second place as well.
Lap 2.
Well, second place for that, sort of, for the 7 laps.
I think that's actually the fastest
That's
7
really-
lap.
Time's up.
Oh, it actually is, yeah. The other one's, yeah, 4:54.
Under 10 minutes to go.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Go.
Mason's moving to 5-lap since he's got the best 7-lap time now.
That once again puts different people on on every sub leaderboard.
Yeah.
Lap 2.
And the overall winner doesn't actually have first place in any of the individual ones, which just goes to show.
Very interesting. But and 10 minutes left. Everything could change if somebody gets hot. Schneidog finishing his 5 lap in 3:47.
Ready?
That's a small PB.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah,
Go!
about 8 seconds. That's pretty solid.
3:47.34.
It is kind of a pity the Bowser games aren't scripted to give you, like, better items. You know, it feels like when you win one of those, you should get something better than a squid.
One would think. It's like winning a duel in 7 and getting the X.
Well, as we all know, the slots of stupendousness are completely skill-based. Just press the button at the right time, it's so easy.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Go! Lap 2. Ready? 3,
5 minutes remain.
go!
Once again, if you're just tuning in, any run that starts before the timer says 4 hours will count. Once we hit 4 hours, all they can do is finish the run they're on. We'll get the leaderboard updated once Rixa has a second.
Lap 2.
Schneidog's finally pulled out his 205 screenshot. Nice.
I didn't catch that. This is ace in the hole, saving it for the last second.
Ready?
Looks like Mason's getting close to the end of a 5-lap attempt. Everybody else is at the beginning, besides Rixa finishing a 7. They both might have the chance to start one more run before we hit 4 hours.
Right. Let me just update the leaderboards here. So 3.
A 5:56 finish for Rixa. Under 3 minutes to start a new run for all 5 runners. Looks like TCB's got a decent coin conveyor, 260. He's deciding whether to start over. Or maybe he thinks the time's up, I don't know. I think his stream just might have ended. It's frozen for me.
Yeah, that may have just been because he's closed it.
Yeah. We'll get Schneidhog up in the upper right real quick.
Right. One more quick 3-lap. Try to beat my PB. Actually, Schneidog there, he's starting Brick Breaker with a double medal. That could go really well. Let's get the red shell going and activate it. He did. Nice. Look at those numbers.
Looks like Mason lost a Bowser game. Didn't see which one it was. 1 minute to go. Sorry to hear it, Mason.
Yeah, there's been a few like almost getting the 3 minigame 5 laps. I got one, or nearly got one rather. Schneidog did, Mason did.
Yeah,
It saves so
Schneidhog,
much time if you can get that.
Schneidhog reset.
Right, everyone.
So one last 3-lap attempt from him. Mason finished with a 341 on a 5-lap. And that's time. So
Right, couple more runs to finish out here.
yeah, Mason started right at 4, and with stream delay, I think we'll give it to him. This will be his last attempt, though. So once these 4 runners reset, we're done. We'll see if anybody has a last-second PB in their pocket.
$230 coin conveyor. That might be good enough if I get good on doors.
Start out with a 160 coin conveyor. Mason gets a 170 on his brick breaker to start.
Nope. About 15 spaces short. Rip.
Night Dog does reset, so that'll be it for him. Looks like he's going to keep doing attempts.
Yeah, like attempts past this point don't count, but there's nothing that says you can't keep streaming.
Yeah. Ain't no rule.
Yeah, 217.
So Rix is done. Just Petrie and Mason on runs that will count. Petrie just reset. So once Mason's run is completed and we have all those scores calculated, we'll give you an official winner. Well, unofficial winner. We've got to do some verifications, but we'll let you know how things look.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think, we've been watching the runs live. No one has cheated them, obviously.
Yeah.
But we do check, just to be certain. Yeah, we still need to get Mason's times in.
Yeah, looks like Mason reset. So I'll let you make sure everything's updated, and then you can let us know how the results landed. In the meantime, we would like to thank our runners, Petrie, TCB, Night Dog, Mason, and of course Rixa for organizing this.
More importantly, thanks to Bleeding Blue for running the stream. I was originally going to do it myself, but just with the complications of commentating and doing my own runs, it's much more helpful to have someone else who can run it.
Yeah, of course. Happy to help.
Okay, and then 341.35. Okay, is that everything that is? All right, so with the final times, in 3 laps, first place is TCB with a 156.49. The only person to get sub 2 in the whole day. For 5 laps, in first place is me with a 3:34.30. One of the people who got a almost but not quite, skipping the Bowser. Several people got those today. But good times all around. They're like, if you look on the actual leaderboard, all of these are quite high ranks. And on the 7 lap, best time is Empty Mason. 4:52. Somehow pulling it out despite losing a Bowser game, which always sucks. Which brings us to our overall winner, Petri D. With a total combined time of 10:41.03. Despite not having first place in anything at the end, he had good second places in most of them, so it all adds together to good runs. He was definitely the most consistent across everything. And that's why consistency is key.
Great job.
Yeah. Anyway, cool event. This was something I wanted to try because things like this have been suggested before. Particularly for like categories like this, we can't just have a speedrun race where everyone shows up. They lost 3 minutes. It would be ridiculous. So, running things like this and seeing how they work, seeing what the problems were, how to handle it next time. It's always useful information. Let me just add that prize to Petri D. Just gotta switch to the other account.
You have somewhere you want to raid, Rixa?
Yep, so who is live? Is anyone who was participating planning on continuing runs after this? Because we'll raid them as a priority if, Schneidog or Mason, they're still live, they might want to continue.
Yeah, Schneidog's still doing runs.
Oh, one other important point, obviously. For everyone who's participated in this event, obviously these runs are all valid runs for the leaderboard. So please make sure to submit the ones you've got. Some of them are actually quite high-ranked runs. A lot of people got some good times. Particularly for those who haven't got any submitted runs, every single thing they've got is a PB. How nice. So, raid out to Schneidog, I guess. Have I typed it correctly?
Looks like it.
Yep, okay. Anyway, thank you all again for watching, for participating, for helping. I believe there is a shuffle tournament match planned for next week on the weekend at some time.
Yeah, next Saturday it'll be, who was it? Kid Rock, or no, it was Kelly and Killed the Joke.
Yep, so it'll be back here then. And then the actual shuffle tournament proper starts in December. That is something you can still join if you want to, but the competition is quite fierce in it at this point, so probably someone joining right now wouldn't get very far. But nonetheless, you can if you want, I guess.
Yeah, the more the merrier.
Yep, so the details are there if you want them. Either way,
Alright.
thanks everyone for watching. We'll see you all next time.
Yeah, have a good night, everybody.